Hello, hello, yes, hello. Good day, everybody. Good day, nobody. Like I said, I was gonna return to Magic the Gathering Duels of the Planeswalkers 2010 edition. I also learned since last time, since that was something I was confused by, some sources claimed a release year of 2009. I figured out why now. In 2009, this thing came out on Xbox 360, and then a year later in 2010, it hit the PC market. That's why I'm calling it the 2010 version, because I am playing the PC version. Anyway, what I was gonna do, I was gonna continue these challenges. There's not a lot. It is a bummer because, whoa, it crashed again. It did crash at the end of last session as well. But it ran fine for 3 hours before that. There's no recurring thing for some reason. What I was saying, it's a bummer that, like, certainly there were, in the expansion DLCs, more challenges that were added to this. Something is up with this. Oh, this sucks. What is up with that? To finish my thought, it is a bummer that these expansion DLCs are not available anymore, as the game has been delisted a decade ago. It really looks like after the game crashed, after I finished the challenge the last time. And now it keeps crashing every time I go into the challenge menu. It seems like it is tied to something about that. I was trying to be really quick here and really go into the next challenge. I have a feeling the crash, something in the challenge menu is what triggers the crash. So if I'm lucky and I'm just quick enough at like not staying in the menu, opening the next challenge as quick as possible, hopefully that way I can avoid the crash and actually play these challenges, which seem very, very fun. So here we go. We have a black deck. Apparently, yeah, it looks like a purely black deck. Chandra, your game against Chandra hasn't been going well. She's at still at 19 life, and you're just at 1. She has a bunch of cards in her hand and is playing a red deck. 1 burn spell and you're toast. It's pun intended, I guess. It's your turn and you've already drawn your card. How can you win this game in 1 turn? I love this puzzle kind. You only have 1 turn to figure out the correct thing. There's a lot already on the table. Well, let's start over here. Chandra got the 4/1 Lightning Elemental and the Earth Elemental 4/5. Neither of those creatures have an ability that matters. So essentially these 2 creatures are literally just blank creatures. Strong ones, but nothing complicated about them. We, on the other hand, have a legendary zombie minion. When Phage the Untouchable enters the battlefield, if you didn't cast it from your hand, you lose a game. That's a wild fucking ability for a zombie creature. So you can't like summon this from like your graveyard or whatever, because you would lose a game. Whenever Phage deals combat damage to a creature, destroy it. It can't be regenerated. That's basically a long way of saying Death Touch. Weird. Whenever Phage deals combat damage to a player, the player loses the game. That is insane. That is insane. Death Touch to a player, basically. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, that person immediately loses the game. That is awesome. Holy shit, okay. So essentially I just need to get this character through to the enemy's life points and I would be golden. If I can find a way to get rid of those 2 creatures before attacking. That would, for example, be a solution to this. The Drudge Skeletons, I remember that artwork. Regenerate. Don't care. 2 of them. The Crowd of Cinder. 6/6. Fear. I don't remember what fear is. More info? Nope. Nope, there's literally... Oh, there's 4 pages. While it's attacking, this creature cannot be blocked except for artifact or black creatures. Okay. It's too spooky to be blocked by most creatures that aren't soulless or spooky themselves. Crow of Cinder's power and toughness are equal to the number of black permanents you control. Okay. Abyssal Spectre. Dope artwork. Flying. Whenever Abyssal Spectre deals damage to a player, the player discards a card. Okay. And then we got an enchantment over here. Magrim. Whenever an opponent discards a card, Magrim deals 2 damage. Okay, so this might be a red herring, or this might be the core of the solution. 2 damage each time the enemy discards a card, and the enemy has to discard a card each time this creature makes damage. Is there something about that? And then we got 5 cards on our hands. We got the classic Ravenous Rats, love those. Whenever they enter the battlefield, target opponent discards a card as well. Yeah, okay, this seems to become the core of the solution here. Or at least part of it. Here's another Magrim to double the damage the enemy gets from discarding cards. But if I would play this, I would only have 2 more mana left. Terror, destroy a target creature, mind rot. Here we go. Another card to make the enemy discard shit. Expensive though, I could not play this as well as the second Magrim. Final Revels. Good artwork. Either all creatures get +2/+0 until the end of turn, or all creatures get -0/-2 until the end of turn. So this sorcery, this spell could kill the lightning elemental, but it will also kill my 2 skeletons. I feel like that's probably a red herring. 19 life points we have to get rid of in 1 turn. That is insane. We only have 5 mana, man. How did this guy get so low this early in the game? Or how did these 2 get play for so long while both only having 5 land cards on the playing field? That is crazy. How did my guy play this card that costs 7 mana when he only has 5 lands? What happened here? Very strange. This situation doesn't actually make sense. I don't know. I don't see how this situation could have actually happened, but I guess that doesn't matter. The solution of the puzzle doesn't care about that. Okay, you know what I believe is actually, it's the whole thing with discarding cards and him losing life for that. I don't think that is anything actually. What you're supposed to do is way simpler, which is actually kind of lame. Actually, wait. No, this is a very expensive card. For a second I thought, play this to kill the lightning elemental, play Terror to kill the other creature and then just go through with the Death Touch creature. But no, we don't actually have enough mana for both spells, so never mind. Two damage each time he discards a card. Even if I would play this, he would have to discard. Okay, let's start with the basics. If I would attack with all of my creatures, he would block the two strongest ones, which would be the 6 and the 4. That means 4 damage would go through, he would still have 50. Then I could play the second Magrin. From then on forward, he would lose 4 life each time he discards a card. That means he would have to discard at least 4, 8, 12, 16, 4 cards to die. With 2 remaining mana, could I make him discard 4 cards at that point? I doubt it. The red would make him discard 1. This card I wouldn't be able to play at that point. Did any of these creatures have a discard ability? I don't remember. This one has. The player discards 1 card. So I could make him discard 2 cards, which would be 8 damage. And he would still be alive with 7 HP. So that is not a solution. If I would keep it at 1 Magrim and save the mana, so not playing the second Magrim, save the mana, then I could play this card, making him discard 2 cards. That would be 2 times 2, that's 4 damage. Then the red, that's 6 additional damage, so that's even worse. That's not a solution. I'm beginning to think that this card strat is not it. It might be a red herring. At least I do not see how I would make him discard enough cards to die. Maybe it is a combination of discarding and also... How much is the... But this is so expensive, it would be the only card I would play. If I boosted up my creatures, all creatures on the playing field by 2 attack points, he would still, of course, block the 2 strongest creatures. Through would be going 3, 6, 11. At that point he would still have 8 life points. And I would have no way of making further damage. This is tricky. This is very tricky, I don't see it. Now again, if I would use this card to give everybody redact 2 defense or health points from each creature on the field, these 2 skeletons would be dead. The lightning elemental would be dead, he would only have 1 creature to block. He would use that creature to block the strongest. No, he would. Unless he's stupid, he would use this Earth Elemental to block the Death Touch creature. In that case, 8 damage would go through. If he's stupid, he would block the strongest creature so the Death Touch creature can go through and make him lose. That cannot be the solution though. The AI cannot be that stupid, but I have to see if it reacts that way. If that is the solution, that would be actually very disappointing. He has, unless the AI is actually broken, there's no choice here. He has to block the creature that would make him lose on damage. With the legendary Phage. He has to. Is the AI functioning correctly? Yeah. Okay. So this is not the solution to the puzzle. But I had to make sure. But I didn't die. Okay, I didn't die, but it doesn't matter. You genuinely have to win in one turn, even though normally this would still keep going, this game. Whatever. Okay, so what is the solution? It has to be something with the discard abilities. If I had like 1 more mana or something. How about this? If I destroy one of the creatures with terror, let's say, I guess it doesn't make a difference. Let's say I destroy the Earth Elemental. I would still have enough money to also make him discard 2 cards, which would give him 4 damage through disenchantment. He would be down to 15. If I then attack with all my creatures, out of which he can only block 1, which has to be the Death Touch one, I would make 1, 2, 8, 10 damage, and he would still be at 5 life points. So that is not the solution either. Tricky. This one is challenging me more than the one that I did last time. Unless there's like a really obvious solution here that I'm just not seeing. Again, if I played this, doubling the damage he would get each time he discards a card, I would only have 2 more mana to play other cards. I could only use that to play Terror or the Rats. If I would play Magrum, the enchantment, and use the rest of my mana to use Terror to destroy the Earth Elemental. Then attack with all, he would block the Death Touch creature, he would get 10 damage. And still have 9 left over. And then I guess discard 1 card through this attack, giving him 4 extra damage. So again, he would still be alive with 5 life points after all of that. Damn. This is actually breaking my brain. I don't see it at all. I feel like I've like explored all the alternate like possibilities. I don't see what I'm missing. I could play the reds. I could play the reds and the maggot. I would give him 4 damage because he discards a card when this game comes to play. Then attacking, he could block 2 creatures. He would block this and this, meaning he would discard another card because this one goes through. Another 4 damage. 4 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8. 4, 6, 7, 8 damage. Plus the previous 4, that's 12 total damage. He would still be at 7 life points. My turn ends. That is not a solution either. Goodbye. Is this an instant? It is an instant. I don't exactly remember how instant spell time frames work. Could I basically just attack? He decides who to block, and before the damage is calculated, I would use terror to destroy whatever creature blocks the Death Touch creature? Is that it? Would that work? Let's try that out. Let's see, that would seem too simple to work. I don't think that is how instant spell time frames work in Magic the Gathering. It seems like too wonky, too weird. I let him decide his defenders. Yeah, this is the Death Touch creature that has to go through. If this creature makes damage to him, he loses the game. So my plan would be to use Terror to destroy the creature that blocks it, hoping that that means my creature actually goes through to his life points. But I don't... Is that how it works? No. Is it? Wait. That cannot be the solution. Oh no, it is! It is, that is it. Now this ability comes into play. Or not? What? Shouldn't he have lost now? This is lighting up. Whenever Phage deals combat damage to a player, that player loses the game. That has happened. Shouldn't I have won now? Do I have to like finish my turn or something? Yeah, okay. No, I lost. Huh? I don't understand. I feel like that is actually like a bit of wonky programming on this game's part. Because the game did allow me to get damage through to that player's life points with the creature that has the ability to make the player lose that it damages. That happened. This creature dealt combat damage to a player. And yet this ability didn't activate. What? I don't understand. It's like the game developers themselves like had an oversight here and missed something, and so the functionality of that ability isn't working as intended. What the fuck? I'm destroying the blocking creature, making this legendary one go through to his life points, which should activate the ability for him losing the game. This card did not do any damage. They played the animation, but it didn't do any damage. That is genuinely... Yeah, that is a bit of a wonky, like, development problem with this video game. That shouldn't be like that. Even the attack shouldn't, like... The attack, there was visual confirmation that the attack went through when it didn't actually go through. That was a bug. That is not correct. Would have been too easy of a solution anyway. What is the solution? I could make 4 additional damage by letting him discard 2 cards. That is like the most I can do right now. He would be down to 4. Oh, you know what? No, I don't know what. That is weird. I don't know. It is honestly unclear to me why the combat damage didn't go through after the blocking creature was destroyed with the instant spell. It feels like on a real table, I would expect that to work, and I wouldn't expect anybody to make a complaint. The blocking creature would be destroyed, so the attack, which gets executed after that spell has resolved, should actually go through because nothing is in the way anymore. Apparently not in this video game adaptation. Even this video game seems to be confused about it. So I should have not used that instant spell if I... Okay, can we rewind basically? I want to try something different but similar. I want to still start with... No, actually no, never mind. Let me restart. I want to play the second Magram. Let's just play this out. Let's just see what happens. Then I want to go to the attack sequence. Attack with all of them. He will block the 2 strongest creatures, of course. So not much goes through. Why would he block? Why is he blocking one of the skeletons? Did he just let the 7/7 creature through? Why? Why? So 9 left. He should also be discarding a card for 4 damage. And I could now play the red. I should have played the red before. Then this would have worked. If I play the red now, he's gonna discard 1 card, get 4 damage, survive with 1 health. I should have done this before. Because the creature that I have there is getting stronger with each card I have on the battlefield. So during the attack, if the red would have already been on the table, during the attack that creature would have made more damage. 1 more damage. The only thing that's confusing me is that he is not blocking that strong creature. That doesn't really that's not reasonable. Which kinda undermines this puzzle in my eyes. So the solution seems to be second Magrim. Then the reds. That's all mana used up. Through the reds he's gonna discard a card, getting 4 damage. Now that the red and the enchantment has played, this creature has grown stronger. It is now an 8/8 creature instead of a 6/6 creature. Attacking with all that are able to attack. I would assume if I was playing against a human being that he would block the 8/8 creature and the 4/4 creature, but for some reason he decides to block the 4/4 creature and the skeleton. Yeah. I guess the logic there is to preserve this Earth Elemental, because it would of course die if it was blocking the 8/8 creature. I'm assuming that's the logic the AI is using for this decision. But of course it doesn't help him here. Because of these decisions he ends up with 4 health. And he has to discard a card, getting 4 damage through the enchantments and dying. So that seems to be the solution to the puzzle. My problem with it is it's not obvious because the AI... It works because the AI is making a very obviously bad decision. That seems really strange to me. A decision that I would not expect him to do. Because it doesn't make any sense. Strange. I hope this puzzle is gonna be better. Liliana. Liliana is toying with you. She's assembled an impressive collection of gigantic black oh yeah. The Nightmare. Oh, I love that card so much. But she's been content to sit back and let Hollowborn Barghest whittle away your life total. You have 1 turn to live. Even if you get rid of the Barghest, Liliana can finish you off with a single attack. It's your turn and you've already drawn your card. It looks like you have no choice but to win the game this turn. The only question is how. Oh yeah, we're playing a green-black deck. Pretty good. 13 lives. The Nightmare. One of my favorite magic cards. Flying, and its power and toughness are equal to the swarms you control. It's so fucking good. I have this card in real life in one of my decks from back in the day. I know that. What else does she have? Oh, she has Phage, the Untouchable. Basically the Death Touch creature, which she has the previously named Hollowborn Barghest. I guess it's a giant wolf creature with a freaky tongue. At the beginning of your upkeep, that is not gonna happen since we only have 1 turn. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep. Yeah, that doesn't matter. There's not gonna be an upkeep anymore. Because we only are playing 1 turn anyway. What is this? Dread is also one of my favorite cards of all time. This is in my black and blue deck in real life. And I remember my friends hated this thing. Fear, so it can only be blocked by other black or artifact creatures. Whenever a creature deals damage to you, it gets destroyed. It's so fucking wild. When Dread is put into a graveyard, instead it gets put into your library, so you can draw it again. It's so fucking good. Your library is your deck that you draw from. So fucking awesome, man. And such a nicely freaky design as well. Freaky bug. Then lastly, Crowd of Cinders. We are familiar with that, we had that in the previous challenge on our side. Okay. And we have a whole fucking bunch of shit as well. Death Touch Elf. Whenever you cast an elf spell, you get another elf token. Tap it to put a 1/1 counter on a target. For each elf you control. I'm assuming they are all elves here. Can't be blocked except for walls or flying creatures. Power and toughness are equal to green permanents you control. A lot of like dynamic power and toughness cards on here. Can be target of spells opponents, abilities opponents controls. So all of these are elf creatures. So if I tap this thing, I could put 5 +1/+1 counters on a creature of my choice, making it 5 points stronger in both attack and defense. Hello, use Eraser. The elf and its butt. What are you talking about? AI not good. Okay, oh my god, so much shit on the hand as well. Another elf. We don't want to gain life, that is not helping us. This one has no ability. Other elf creatures get +1/+1 in Forest Walk. This means they cannot be blocked if the enemy has a forest, which is not the case here. Other elf creatures you control get +1/+1. Jesus. Destroy target non-elf. And all creatures get +3/+3, which cost 5 mana, which we could barely afford. The left one got a butt. I see. Yeah, okay. Well spotted. I didn't even notice that. So definitely a lot. This seems like a calculation puzzle. You have to like crunch some numbers of this one. So I have a lot of possibilities to, you know, make my creature stronger, but there's still this massive line of defense. I have actually I have an idea. Which creature could only be blocked? Yeah, only be blocked by walls or flying creatures. This thing could only be blocked by Nightmare. That's the only thing that could block its attack. So this is our MVP here. If I destroy this Nightmare with the with this, destroy target non-elf creature, destroy this Nightmare, and this creature here can literally not be blocked. It will go straight through to the life points. Now, it needs to be 10 points stronger to kill. If I do all of the things that I described, I would only have 3 more mana left to play stuff. How do I get this thing 10 points stronger with only 3 remaining mana? Now, I could play 2 more elves. Yeah, I think it would make more... Okay, let me just... Instead of like thinking aloud and doing it all in my head, why don't I just like try this live on air? Usually I like to like play the entire thing out in my head before I actually do it, but I guess it makes more sense to just like practice it. So my plan would be kill the Nightmare. Oh, we also get a token? Oh, that's even better. Oh my god, that's so good. Then play 2 more elves, just to accumulate more elves. Wait, we get a new elf token each time I play a spell, right? That was something... I didn't even think about that when I was planning this out. Whenever you cast an elf spell, you get another elf. Okay, yeah, I see what the solution is. What I hate now... It used the computer, the game used the land cards, the mana, not in the ideal way. I would have done it so that I have now 2 forests left so I could play this final elf. But he didn't. That is actually really annoying. Is this enough anyway? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 elves? This is not enough. I could tap, because I could tap this creature to put 8 +1/+1 counters. Yeah, no, I need to play 1 more elf. But because the automatic computer thing tapped the wrong land cards, I don't have 2 green mana left. That is so annoying. There has to be a way to manually do that. That was the only... It would have worked if the computer didn't fuck me up like that. There has to be a way. I cannot... That is so stupid. I cannot... But I guess I have... That is actually a critical failure for this video game that they must have like fixed in its sequels later on. You have to be able to choose which forests you want to use for mana, because it's very critical for your strategy what mana you have left. That's so stupid. So I guess I just have to summon these cards in a different order to make this work. I'm gonna start with the elves. So our elves are played, remaining mana goes again for this spell to kill the nightmare, just like I said. Now we have a horde of elves. I think this is 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 exactly. Meaning I can tap this creature for its ability, putting 10 +1/+1 creatures on this unblockable MVP, and all I have to do now is attack with this 1 creature. It goes straight through to the health points with no defense in its way, and then win. That is the solution. It is actually aggravating that the only reason why I couldn't do it earlier was because the automatic mana card tapping messed up the order in which I needed them. And here goes the crash again. The game crashes. I don't know why it loves to crash in that menu. That's really strange. But yeah, that puzzle was probably the easiest one so far. That was like shockingly straightforward. There we go, 3 more challenges to go, and then I'm, I can say I beat this game. Chandra back again. I'm on my pure blue deck with a lot of cards. You're playing against Chandra and you're down to 1 life. It's a dangerous position to be in, but you realize with the light that you can put Chandra away before she can untap. It's your turn. You've already drawn your card. How can you win the game this turn? There's so much on the battlefield and in my hand. Jesus Christ. You got 2 defender, 2 walls. They can do nothing but block attacks. This one is unblockable. 2 fairies that don't do much. Why do I have a red card? How did this happen? Deals 1 damage to target creature or player if you tap it. How do I... Oh, I stole this from the enemy? Huh. Weird choice. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, the player puts the top 2 cards of his or her library into his or her graphic. That's probably not gonna happen. Because he doesn't even have any mana, so that card is completely irrelevant. We got an elemental 4/4 flying. We got a return target creature to its owner's hand twice. That's probably gonna be important. Probably for both of the flying creatures. Got another return target permanent to its owner's hand. Counter spell that's not gonna be used. Tap all creatures without flying. That's not gonna be needed. Counter target spell. There will be no spells to counter. Counter bore. Again a counter target. Oh, every card that has counter target spell is completely useless. It's not gonna be able to be like used in any way. Return all creatures to their owner's hands. I don't think that's gonna be the solution either. I believe the solution is gonna be unsummoning those flying creatures and then... Oh, he only has 5? Yeah, okay. Unsummon the flying creatures, so these 3 would go through unblocked. That's 4 damage. Tap this one to do 1 last damage. This is shockingly simple. This is fucked up simple. There's so much stuff on the table, but the actual solution is insanely basic. You cannot block either of these 3 attackers now, so those go through. And then the final cherry on top is this stolen card with its ability to plain and simple do 1 damage. Not on myself, on the enemy. And that is it. That right there was by far the easiest challenge out of them all. My god. 2 more. There really was not much to that one. Nissa has a small army of giant forest-walking elves. My god, I can see that. Even worse, she's been gaining life thanks to Rise the Exiled. She's at 26 life, and I'm at 1. Situation looks bleak. It's your turn. You've already drawn. How can you win in the game in 1 turn? I mean, I do have a bunch of shit on here. Full as dragon. You may pay X to do X damage to a target of your choice. That is surely gonna be needed. And this is put into the graveyard, put a 1/1 token on the battlefield. Trample, I like that, twice. And a bunch of tokens. Another dragon. When it enters the battlefield, put a 4/4 red dragon. Well, that's not gonna be relevant because it cannot attack until next turn anyway, and we're not gonna survive that long. Neutralize. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Yeah, what is this over here? Each creature gets +1/+1 for each other creature that shares the type. I'm assuming they're like all elves. Yeah. So each of these gets +3/+3 because there for each of those creatures there's 3 other creatures of the same creature type. I could make them weaker by destroying the enchantment. Is that part of the solution? I don't know. I could also destroy a creature. And if I do that, I would have only 2 mana left. I don't think... Yeah, but neither of these creatures are gonna be relevant, so I guess... Okay, what I'm thinking here is neutralize the enchantment, so all of these get weaker. They lose their bonus, or some of it at least. Then use the terror to kill... Oh no. I cannot kill this one because it is a black creature. So I'm gonna use it to kill this green creature. This way he only has one blocker if I attack. If he blocks the strongest creature. Okay, I'm not making 26 damage though. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12 would go through. This is not a solution. Actually, no, this is flying. This would go through as well. He will block one of the 3 ones. 5, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14. This is still nothing. This is not the solution. Do they share a type? Goblin Warrior, Dragon, Lizard, Saproling? They don't share. Shit. But generally, these 2 creatures are not gonna be part of this solution. They don't serve me in any way. Now, if I don't play any cards, I could use all my mana for the dragon ability. I could play 5 and 1 red to make 5 damage to a target of my choice. He would be at 21. If I also attack with the dragon, he would be at 16. The rest though could be blocked by those 2 creatures. So there would also only be 3, 6, 9, 12 more going through. In that case, he would still have 4 mana. 4 life points. What if I just... No, this is only an artifact or an enchantment. This entire instant spell here is only usable to destroy that one enchantment in play. It can't do anything else here. I don't think destroying the enchantment is part of the solution though. If I use the tarot to destroy this 5/5 creature like I did earlier, I would have 2 less mana and could only use the remaining mana to do 3 direct damage through the dragon. We are down to 23. I would then attack with every creature. He can only block 1 of them. I mean, again, like I said earlier, maybe I should just do it instead of explaining it and see what happens. The big question is, if I attack with everything, would it be enough damage? If I play the lizard, I guess this lizard would get like a 1/1 bonus. Because apparently this enchantment counts for all of us, not just my opponent. Why this... No, again! Oh my god, I forgot about this. Once you touch a card, you cannot not play it. That is so annoying. I forgot about that. If I attack now, he would block this 5/5 creature, I guess. And I would make 9, 14, 17, 23 damage. Wow. Yeah, I needed the mana to use the ability, and that would be the solution. But I accidentally played a creature instead. Okay, I got it now. Not really the most exciting solution, to be honest. I'm kinda underwhelmed by it. How do I use this ability? Oh, whenever it attacks. I see, okay. Well then let's attack. Oops. Misclicked. This is such a weird way to ask me how many of my lands I want to tap. Fucking hell. Yeah, this game really had a lot of room for improvement when it comes to the technicalities. But yeah, this should be enough to kill him. Kill her. Really not the most exciting or interesting solution to this. Wait, one life left. Wait, what? What did I miss? Wait, huh? Wait, what? And I gave it a fraction of a second too long in that menu, so it crashed. Fucking. What the fuck did I miss? One life left? What the hell? What did I miss? Yeah, no, it's true. I'm only making 25 damage. How do I raise that to by 1? Is the solution to play this dragon? This would come into play with another dragon, making, you know, 2 dragons would be added, but that would make this dragon stronger by 2. But that doesn't make sense. I would be using all of my mana almost for 2 more damage. That is not getting me any closer to the solution either. What the fuck? What am I missing? 1 damage more. Okay, I think I know what they're going for. But also not really. I don't think this is the solution. But I have a kind of freaky idea. I don't know. I know this cannot. No. What? Fuck? No, I don't see it, man. What the hell? Like I was toying with the idea that if this creature dies and goes into the graveyard, I get 3 Zeppelin creature tokens, not just 1 Zeppelin creature token. Which would like give these bonuses. All of these creatures would suddenly not be a 3/3 creatures, they would be a 6/6 creatures. I'm wondering if that is the crux of the solution. But to destroy this, because it's clearly not dying in battle, the AI is too clever to block this one when I attack. So I would have to kill it with this spell. And if I do that, I'm not using it to kill his elf. So he has 2 blocking creatures instead of just 1. Is that not like ruining the whole plan? Yes, let's try this out. I'm gonna kill my own Oh, I can't? Oh, it's black? Oh, so this doesn't even work. How? Is there any way I can kill this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm turning around on this puzzle. This is actually awesome. Hold on. I think I understand now. Holy shit, this is awesome. Oh my god, this rules. Yo, okay, so this stays the same. We're killing this elf so the enemy has only 1 blocker. But once we attack, this is actually awesome. I love this strategy. If somebody would like pull this shit in real life in front of my eyes, I would be impressed. We attack. The dragon damage ability. No, not. Oops, back. The dragon damage ability gets activated. I don't want to put the damage on my enemy. I want to put this damage on my lizard. I have just enough mana to kill the lizard. It dies, puts 3 more tokens in play, boosting up the already attacking ones, and this should be enough damage now. This is actually awesome. This is like actually like high IQ magic play shit. Yes. Okay, I'm completely coming around on this puzzle. This was genuinely super smart. I love this. What a great strat. Genuinely, if somebody pulled that on a real table in front of me, I would be incredibly impressed. One last crash of the game and then one last challenge to complete this thing. I think I'm gonna boot the challenge up and then I think I'm gonna get an ice cream popsicle. Okay, let me get my ice cream popsicle. Gotta keep a cool head and shit. got my ice cream poopsicle to keep a cool head during this final challenge in this game. Liliana. I think that's a pure black deck. A lot of shit on the battlefield, man. Up there. Your duel with Liliana has been long and hard, and she's played nearly all of her most powerful cards. Next turn, the corrupts she's taunted you with from her hand will defeat you. Do you have what it takes to deal 9 damage and defeat her on this turn? Yeah, a lot of shit. I gotta check out the situation here first, man. We got 2 Magrams. We're familiar with these from a previous challenge. I hope that those are gonna come into play, honestly. Underworld Dreams. What a graphic. Whenever an opponent draws a card, it deals damage. I don't think I'm gonna draw any cards here. I only have 1 damage, 1 life point, I noticed. Tap. Do any of these tapped creatures have any ability that matters to me, or are they just dead weight? Whenever a creature dealt damage by this one, not gonna happen, don't care. Oh my god, she has the Platinum Angel tapped in play. You cannot lose the game, your opponents can win the game. So I will have to find a way to get rid of this, or I have no shot at winning. Literally not allowed to win. Okay. I better have a spell for that. Oh my god. Looking at this card, I have a faint idea where this shit might go. We got Dread. Every creature that attacks dies. That's awesome. Pull out. Tap to destroy a target tapped creature. Okay. Am I gonna steal this somehow? No. Okay, so clearly the pariah. All damage that would be dealt to you is dealt to the enchanted creature instead. Clearly I have... Oh my god, I have so much mana. Clearly I have to, no matter what, I have to put this on the angel and somehow get damage, trigger damage, to be moved onto this creature to kill it. 100%. Now how do we trigger that damage, and how do I then after that do damage to my enemy? It's +3/+3 until the end of turn. Okay. Lifelink. I think that's when this does damage, I get health of the same amount. Protection from converted mana. Cost 3 or greater. Okay, weird. Another lifelink. Sacrifice any creature. This one deals damage equal to the sacrificed creature's power. I see. Okay. Okay, so theoretically, I could activate this ability to make this a 5/5 creature and then sacrifice it through this ability to straight up move 5/5 damage either to her or I guess to myself to kill the angel. Okay. So there's an option to move some damage around. Okay, this only goes to a target player. I could kill the angel with that. Haste creature. No ability at all. Deal 3 damage to target creature or player. Okay. And we get that twice. What is this? Target creature gets +3/+3 and double strike. It's crazy. So it attacks twice. It does twice the damage. Yeah, okay, I think the only way I can kill the angel is by using this ability to move damage towards my own way. So that seems to be like a sure step in the solution process. But I don't have to sacrifice this creature. I could sacrifice this creature. I do have a lot of mana. So maybe I think that's the smarter move. I'm just gonna try shit out. I'm gonna play this and then sacrifice it. To damage myself. This is the sacrifice. I'm damaging myself. The damage is moved through the enchantment towards the angel that is dead now. Now I just have to make 9 damage. She has 2 creatures to block with. I have 1 creature to attack with. I could summon this as well to attack as well. It has haste, it can attack immediately. It is not strong though. I could do 6 damage immediately through these spells. Oh, I have 3 creatures to attack. But like, I have 11 mana. 2, 4, 6. I cannot play all cards. I don't know. If I would summon this 3rd creature and attack with all of them, he would block the 2 strongest. Only the weak 1/1 Kifkin would come through and do actual damage. Okay, hold on. Protection from converter mana costs 3 or greater. I believe that also means it cannot be blocked by creatures that cost 3 or more mana. I believe. Which would include this one. But not this one. The red could block it. And when this... No, this is when it comes into play, so that doesn't... It's not gonna happen anymore. Okay, so I could use the Incinerate to kill the rats, meaning the Kifkin wouldn't be blocked anymore. Do I understand the protection correctly? Is it not? Can't be the target of spells that cost that shit. Also, cards with a converted mana cost of 3 or more cannot target it with their abilities. So it's not protected from being blocked. Can't be damaged. Oh, no, here we go. Last sentence. Creatures with a converted mana cost of 3 or more cannot block this. I did understand correctly, so this is definitely part of the solution. That red has to die up there. Now, this Kifkin is unblockable because this one cannot block it. If I can like just boost this one up to make 9 damage, all would be well. I have 9 more mana. I could play these 2 cards. This one would boost it to 4/4 with double strike, doing 8 damage, keeping her with 1 remaining life point that I can take away with this spell. That seems to be a... Oh, because it has protection, it can also not be a target of my own spells. Shit, what the fuck? Well, that breaks my entire strategy. Well, shit. Wait, what now? What the fuck? That sucks. I fucked up. Shit. I'm a bit at a loss. Oh, what am I fucking talking about? Just kill the other creature so she can't block anything. And with the remaining mana, give this guy the power up with double strike. Done. That's how easy it is. It's gonna do 10 damage. And that's it. Oh, Dread! Shit, I forgot about Dread. Every creature that attacks, that does damage to the player, dies. So before it could do its second strike, the creature died. Fuck, I forgot about that. God damn. What? I don't... What? That's tricky. That is really tricky. I do still think there's the whole pariah angel kill is still like set in stone. That has to be done. And the from all I can gather, the most reasonable, the cheapest way to do it seems by summoning this creature and sacrificing it. I don't see a more efficient way to do it. But from here on out, I'm still not sure what to do. Mana. Can block 2 creatures. If I incinerated both creatures, I would still have 7 mana. Only play one of my remaining cards of that. I would play the creature, would attack with all 3. I could also pay this still. So this one would have 5/5. And I would make 6, 7, 8 damage. She would survive with 1 life point. And I would have no more mana to spend. So that's not it either. The strike is worthless. Because the creature dies after the first strike anyway. That sucks. But I guess this would still give me 1 more damage point. So actually that is the solution. Instead of the creature, I would use the sorcery. Okay, no, that actually seems like a solution. This guy, well, first let's destroy both those creatures so nothing can be blocked. Might have overthought this again, when the solution is actually fairly straightforward. So I only have enough mana at this point to play one of these cards. Actually, if I play this card, I cannot use the ability anymore. So my thought was stupid again. I could either play the creature and the ability, or only this sorcery card. Neither path seems to be doing enough damage to kill. It would be, when I use the enchantment, it would be 6 damage that will go through total. If I played the creature and did the card ability, we would be at 8 damage total. Neither of those kill. Those incinerate spells have to be used differently. Shit, this is... yeah, okay, this final challenge puzzle is actually throwing me for a loop. Every time I think I got it, there's like... a couple seconds later, there's a detail revealing that I missed, negating it all. This is a proper head scratcher now. I could use the Incinerate not to kill those two blockable creatures, but to kill the Dread. So to avoid its ability of destroying whatever creature makes damage to my opponent's player, the player itself. But at that point it wouldn't matter anymore because I don't have a clear line to those life points anyway. Because instead of that, the blocking creatures would be still alive. Fuck. Is there any point to this fucking Kifkin? Or is this just dead weight? A red herring of some sort? This is throwing me for a proper loop here. really don't think anything will change this first step. That has to happen. I really don't know what I'm missing. It's not like I have that many avenues to explore. If you put double strike on a creature and it gets blocked, it's not like the first strike kills the blocker and then the second strike goes through to the life points, right? I don't think so. The target stays the same, even if the blocking creature dies. It's a similar problem that was in the previous challenge, with remaining damage not going through either after the blocker gets destroyed through another way. It cannot be the solution. Wouldn't make sense. And also, if it would work, it would be a weird solution to the puzzle. It would be very anticlimactic. If I had one more mana, it would also be enough to kill. Well, almost. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I touched it. I can't put it back. I have to play it now. I guess, though, I can cancel this because there's this target query before. I can play one more Incinerate. Would it be smarter to put that on the life points of the opponent, or is it smart to destroy another creature? I don't know. Whatever happens, at least one blocker remains, which would block this massive one. At best, 3 damage would go through. What? Oh, Jesus Christ. I wanted to move to the attack phase, but I guess I accidentally skipped it. And there's the crash. Oh my god, that's so annoying. That is so annoying. Not the campaign. Oh, fucking hell. I just realized something. That I could try. Maybe destroying the angel is the second step and not the first step. I don't know. My thought was maybe instead of killing the angel immediately by sacrificing this creature, I could use it to attack, but no, this doesn't have the haste ability. It cannot attack in the first round. So never mind. Still though, maybe there's something to this. Well, can't undo this. I touched it. think I was close, but I fucked it up. Well, let's see what happens this way. He only blocks one? Why? Wait, what happened? Why did this... Why did this die? What did I miss? I understand. Why did this die? Without making any damage, without fighting anything. What? What happened? What? I'm so confused. What the fuck happened? What? I genuinely don't know what the fuck just happened. Fucking hell, bro, this match. This challenge is puzzle. Like I'm dancing around the answer the entire time for the last half hour or something. No, stop. Fucking hell. Why did this die? What is happening? Why is this creature dying without making damage? I don't understand. What? What am I missing? Why is this dying without making damage? What? I feel so stupid about this. Oh! He's tapping it to destroy my creature. That is what I'm missing. That's what's happening. Oh my god, okay. That is what I'm missing. What the fuck? What's happening here? Why is this? Didn't I just activate this? Why is it not? Why is it still a 2/2 creature? I don't understand. This is so confusing. I completely forgot about that ability of that dude. Fucking hell. Okay, so this is a crucial point, and this was where I was trying to get, but I kept being confused by him suddenly dying because I forgot about that other creature's ability. This is the crucial point here. The reds are blocking the 2/2 creature. The rest would go through. So 6 damage would go through. She would be at 3 remaining, which I could take away, could like top off with the Incinerate, and she would be at 0, but as of right now, the angel is still alive. That is keeping me from winning with its ability. The angel has to die. And this is exactly right now the second I froze time right now. This is the second where this has to happen. This blocked creature is currently just a 2/2. I don't have enough mana. This costs 4. I was gonna use this ability to make this creature stronger and then sacrifice it through this. To give myself damage that gets redirected to the angel dies. She would get 6 damage, 3 life points remaining. I would use mana to play Incinerate. But I'm realizing now this ability is so expensive I can't even play Incinerate afterwards. Again, I feel like I'm dancing around the solution. I've been dancing around the solution for 40 minutes. Every time I feel like I have it, there's another realization, another detail that actually breaks that. Fuck. Fuck, I don't know. I don't get it. Why is this so expensive? That's fucked up. And that's it. Can't do anything more. What the fuck? Fuck, wasn't fast enough. Crashed again. What the fuck is going on in this fucking last puzzle challenge? Holy shit, this is really taking time out of my evening now. God damn, I thought I would go fly much quicker through these. What am I missing? Is there another way for me to get rid of this without using an incinerate? I don't think so. Fuck. I'm so fucking lost. What the fuck am I doing wrong? What am I missing? I'm missing one mana. I'm missing one fucking mana. Oh, I skipped the attack phase accidentally again. Wow. I'm missing one fucking mana. What the fuck? Dude, this is actually driving me crazy, this challenge. This is actually fucking driving me to insanity here. Fucking hell. Fuck, man, what the fuck is the solution here? What the hell? My God. Dog. Okay, this might be the crucial point that I have missed to capitalize on. This is the second where he taps the assassin to destroy my 5/5 creature. This is where he kills this creature. This, I can stop time here and now sacrifice that creature that would be destroyed anyway, sacrifice that to kill the angel. So now it doesn't make any difference. Because the only damage that goes straight to the life points is 1. I have, through that maneuver with the sacrifice, as it was destroyed, I saved enough mana that I could use both Incinerate and do 6 damage straight to the dome, to the life points, but that she would still survive with 2 life points remaining. And this is still not the solution. Like I said it before, like I'm really dancing around the solution. Again, it sucks that I don't have control over how he uses the land, how the game uses my lands. Because if I had the choice, I would have preserved 2 mountains. So I could use Incinerate and this creature ability. But I have no control over that, and now I only have 1 mountain. That is so annoying. That is genuinely so annoying. It didn't have to tap this many mountains. It could have totally worked out. That is so fucking annoying. Oh my god. Because now my strategy doesn't work anymore. This is on the easiest skill level. Awesome. Wow, how is there no setting for not automatically picking those land cards? How is there no setting for manually choosing what lands to use to pay for cards? That's so annoying. That is a sin, honestly. That is like straight up destroying strategies for the whim of the computer. Toggle free selection. Is that what I need? What does that even mean? Toggle free selection. I don't see any difference. Am I pressing the right button? Toggle free selection. I have no idea what this means. What? Toggle free selection. Why can't you fucking pick your fucking land cards? I don't understand. Wait, no, I'm fucked up. So I could have, in that second there, when this card died, I could have sacrificed it to destroy the angel. So in that situation, the angel would be destroyed and she would be with 3 lives. Wait, yeah. And then I could have used Incinerate if I had another mountain that the computer didn't already waste them all, I could have killed her. What? Why can't you fucking manually decide what mana to use for your cards? That is so fucking annoying. That is such a critical, weird decision in this game. I 3 mountains left, and I need those 3 mountains. I need 1 mountain for this incinerate, I need 1 mountain for this incinerate, I need 1 mountain for this creature ability. If the computer uses one of those mountains unnecessarily for another card, I'm fucked again. If I play this Pariah and the computer decides to use a mountain for that, which it doesn't have to, I'm fucked again. Okay, it didn't. I really don't know how it decides what cards to use. It's so fucking annoying. It's just RNG. Now, it better not use 2 mountains to play this Incinerate. Why? Why are you using 2 mountains to play this Incinerate? I needed one of those. And why are you not giving me a choice? What can't lands card to tap for mana? Why is it wasting an additional mountain for no reason? Because you don't have to pay 2 mountains for Incinerate. Why is it wasting an additional mountain without asking me when I need that mountain for another ability later? This is completely blocking me from solving this puzzle. Not being able to choose my lands. What the fuck is this shit? How the fuck do I manipulate this? This is a whole another puzzle now. How do I manipulate this game to not waste the land cards that I need later? Fuck off. That is such bullshit. That is such fucking bullshit. See, now it plays the Incinerate with 1 red mountain and 1 green forest. Much better. Why can't I choose this? Fuck off. This is pissing me off so hard. This is a problem that shouldn't exist. If this game was still... This is bad. This has to be something they removed, improved, changed in like the sequel release or whatever. If this was still like a current release up on the Steam store or whatever, I would put a negative review with that reasoning. That it's a potentially game-breaking limitation of the game, where it doesn't allow you the agency, the control that might be crucial in a strategy card game, like it is here. It has now twice ruined my strategy for no good reason. God, that pisses me off. That is such an annoying thing. This is where this card only requires 1 mountain, 1 red mana. It better only use 1 mountain for this card. Actually, no. I need to play this creature first. It better only use 1 of my 3 remaining mountains to play this card. No. It wasted 2 mountains. I'm back down to 1 mountain when I need to, because it wasted a mountain when it wasn't necessary. This is pissing me off so fucking much. The solution to this puzzle as I see it, and if I calculate it in my head it works, needs 2 mountains at the very end. and it keeps wasting them for cards that don't need it. What the fuck am I supposed to do about that? What the actual fuck? Why is it prioritizing mountains and plains over conserving the... Why is it prioritizing forests and plains over conserving the mountains? And not having me have any say in that. That is such fucking bullshit. That is legit right now the only reason why I can't solve this puzzle, because it keeps wasting the mana that I need for no reason. Fuck off. Actually fuck off. What sequence can I play these cards in for it to not waste unnecessary mountains? So far so good. It has so far used minimal mountains. Though I bet once I play this Incinerate, it's gonna use 2 mountains again, for no reason. Instead of 1 mountain and 1 plain, it would make so much more sense right now. Oh, thank fucking Christ, man. If it uses a mountain for this pariah now, I'm gonna be pissed. It does. For no reason it does. I don't need these forests and plains. Use those. Why are you using a mountain for a card that doesn't need a mountain? Fuck off again. I don't have enough mountains to finish this strategy. This is a genuine fucking problem. What the fuck, man? I guess I could play the pariah later. It shouldn't be about manipulating this RNG. That is so dumb. Fuck off. That's pissing me off so hard. I have 2 mountains. I need those 2 mountains. I cannot play... I need to play Pariah at the very last minute. I cannot play it right now. But I need to play it now. I can't play it after the attack. This is actually so fucking shit. I cannot do the strategy because it keeps wasting my mountains. Stand. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to move forward. Fuck. Oh, I guess I could use Incinerate immediately before attacking. That's another sequence of cards that I could try. Hoping the RNG doesn't fuck it up. It better doesn't use both mountains for the Incinerate. Surely it's gonna be smart enough to not waste all resources of what I have the least. Surely it's gonna be smart enough to not do that. There we fucking go. Finally, I found the right sequence of cards. Playing the same cards that I would have played anyway, but finding the right sequence so it doesn't waste resources unnecessarily. My fucking god. But no, I still have to play the Pariah. I need this red mana for this character ability. There's literally no reason to use this red mana for this Pariah card. And yet I bet it's gonna use it for no reason. Oh, thank fucking Christ. It's finally using the mana intelligently. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Finally shit is set up so it can work. Jesus Christ, I just have to not misclick now and have to like get with the timers. I need to stop this when he blocks, when he assigned the blockers. Here we go. Okay, so actually this doesn't work. No, I did it wrong. Fuck, I was so fucking focused on the goddamn resource problem that I fucking hell, that I forgot the strategy. And forgot a detail. Jesus Christ, man. So what was the sequence to not make it waste all the mountains? Why did it use 2 mountains for that card? Jesus Christ. I cannot believe this. I genuinely cannot believe this. It is so fucking stupid. It's gonna use 2 mountains again for this. Yep. Why? Stop using all of my rare resources, man. For when it isn't needed. Fuck off. This is pissing me off so fucking hard. It is insane. Do not use mountain for Pariah. Why, man? There's no reason for mountain to pay for purely white card. Why are you fucking... What the fuck? I need 2 mountains. How? Why am I not allowed to do this myself? It keeps wasting resources that I need. What the fuck, man? That is so aggravating. This is a genuine fucking problem. I need 2 mountains. It wastes them for no reason. Instead of the other resources that I have way more of. Fuck off. Genuinely, legitimately fuck off. I don't know how to do this puzzle. I know the solution, but the game isn't giving me the control to do it. Which is so stupid. No, wrong card, and I cannot cancel. Oh my god, this man, they genuinely had to improve a lot of the like controls of this game in the many sequels that followed this. There are some grading problems with how little agency you have sometimes over what's happening. Only use one mountain for this, I'm begging you. Only use one mountain for this, I am begging you. And it wastes mountain again. I don't know how to, I don't know how I'm supposed to do this if it keeps wasting the resources I need later. I genuinely don't know how to do this. How is this a problem in this game? I don't understand. How is this a thing? It's so fucking strange. I cannot believe it. I'm googling this now. How to tap lands manually. Other people are asking this as well. It is genuinely, it's such a crucial thing. Unfortunately, there's no option to manually tap your mana. The best you can do is play your higher priority spells first and hope. What? What? Yeah, other people have the same experience. I'm playing Tess's Artifact deck. The game keeps leaving me with white mana when I need blue. And I have like that's fucked up. This is genuinely a like, I'm complaining about a delisted game that is 15 years old. I'm assuming this is a problem that was quickly resolved in future games. But it is just a baffling error that you don't have this control in a strategy game. That it's generally baffling. It's potentially game breaking, as it is here with this challenge. And I actually don't know how to do this. There's manual land tapping in the 2013 sequel I'm seeing. But it doesn't exist before that, apparently. That is crazy. That is what is free selection? I guess it's actually just cancel whatever selection is currently active. That's what it means. I cannot believe there is not a way to manually choose what land cards to tap in Magic the Gathering. That is actually crazy to me. I don't know why, but Okay, I still need to play Pariah. It better not use... Again, I need 2 mountains. It better not use a mountain to play Pariah. There's no reason for it to do it. And yet it does. What? What the fuck? Like, this whole fucking land tapping RNG problem, the wasting of the resources out of my control, is confusing me so hard that I'm losing focus on the actual strategy to solve this puzzle, which is supposed to be the actual challenge of this. This is such an aggravating thing. Front to back. It's so annoying. I can't do anything but try different sequences of the same cards, hoping it doesn't waste the resources I need later. No, fuck. No. I didn't mean to. Fuck. I misclicked and couldn't cancel. But I have hope about this sequence that I just found. Using Disintegrates immediately, that might be the solution. This is so fucking aggravating, holy shit, man. It better not use both remaining mountains for this card. Okay. And it better not use the last remaining mountain for this card that doesn't need any mountains. Okay. Unless I fucked it up again. I don't know. I think I did fuck it up. Did I? Yeah, I did fuck it up. Dude, I'm getting so confused because of this goddamn resource RNG problem that I'm... God. He's actually pissing me off so hard. What the fuck was the strategy? I had it. And then I got so sidetracked with this RNG bullshit. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I need 2 mountains. It's gonna use a mountain for Pariah, I'm sure of it. I'm fucking sure of it. It better not use the last mountain for Pariah. Okay. I think I did it right now. And I got the resources that I need. I think. Jesus Christ, man. Getting it to use the correct resources was like half of the puzzle here. It's so fucking annoying. And you shouldn't be battling the system, you should just be challenged by the puzzle itself. I'm terrified of misclicking now and fucking this up. I still didn't. No, this is still not it. What the fuck? I'm so fucking confused at this point. I'm generally so fucking confused at this point, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What is going on, man? This game completely lost me with this bullshit. In this last fucking challenge. Completely lost me. What the fuck? I forgot what my actual plan was. Because I had to fiddle around with this goddamn resource RNG bullshit. I forgot what my strategy was. I know I had the solution. God, man, this is so frustrating. My fucking god. Why is the animation playing but there's no actual damage? What's the point of that? Oh my god, man, this is actual fucking dog shit. I don't know what the fuck the solution is. I have no idea. What the fuck is the solution? Like, at this point, I'm not even sure anymore if it's just that I can find the solution or if I'm just getting flabbergasted by the technical difficulty so much. I cannot tell anymore. That is just turning challenge into frustration. I'm very close to looking up how the fuck, and I'm not even sure if I could find the solution to this online, but I'm very close to Googling this. I legit thought, I was so fucking certain I had it, and then got so sidetracked by the fucking resource RNG nonsense that I completely lost it. And now I'm not even sure if I ever had it. I'm completely confused. And I don't know what else to try. No, I'm completely lost. I have no fucking clue. Man, this completely put my mood in a 180, honestly. God damn. What am I missing? Wait. Have I completely been looking in the wrong? No. No, this isn't it. For a second I thought they would want you to just blow this one creature up. And then sacrifice it to put the strength as damage straight up. Not even fighting, but that is not working. Because I can only get it to 8, not 9. That's the problem. If that would have been it, I would have been livid. That would be such a weird fucking solution. Yeah, I can't put it to 8. That would have been too easy. And if it would have been that, it would be so frustrating to figure that, to realize that the real solution would have been so much easier than what I was thinking. So, in a way, I'm glad this isn't it. But also, what the fuck else am I supposed to do? But is this where the meaning of this unblockable, like, is this where the meaning of this Kifkin comes in? Because this Kifkin is not blockable by the rats. Am I supposed to do all of that and then find a way to get rid of this dude so I can attack with this 1/1 creature without being blocked? But I don't see how that would work. This challenge is actually getting to me, man. Not in a good way. Jesus fuck. This is breaking me. This is genuinely breaking me. What the fuck? I'm so desperate, I'm just trying nonsense now. Did I find it? Did I just find the solution? No, because I don't have a mountain to use this character ability. No, is this now again due to mismanagement of resources? Or was it genuinely not possible to play all of this without using every single mountain? I don't know. I don't know, I didn't pay attention to that. Yeah, it was necessary to use all mountains. So at in that situation, it wasn't the fault of resource using RNG. I'm generally missing one mountain to do what I was planning to do there. Fuck. Yeah, I'm as lost as I was before. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. But no, it wasn't necessary to use... No, it was. It was absolutely necessary to use all of mountains to do this. Fuck. I don't know what the solution is. I have no idea. I cannot believe how I'm not seeing this, even after so long. I legit think I've been staring at this puzzle for over an hour at this point. I don't know how I've not found this solution yet. Genuinely do not understand that. I feel so fucking stupid. I'm always just like short of 1 mana or something. Mostly, if not always, 1 red mana that I'm short of. Something is brewing in my skull. I don't know where it's going though. I might be real with ya. Is that what this Kifkin is for? To sacrifice it for 1 final blast towards the angel? Maybe. Jesus Christ, man. I don't know what to do here. None of this makes sense. go from this. What the fuck do they want me to do? I genuinely don't understand. Oh, this cannot be so difficult. I'm baffled. This cannot be that tricky. What the fuck am I missing? I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know at all. I wish this was an instant spell, not a sorcery. I don't know. Jesus Christ, man. Again, I did not mean. I thought I was gonna play for like an hour and be done. It's been over 3 and we are approaching midnight. I have not at all planned on being up so long. And here I am, stuck on this stupid ass final challenge. What the fuck do they want me to do here? What am I not seeing? I feel so massively stupid. What am I missing? This is pissing me off so much. If I don't find a solution in like 10 minutes, I'm looking this up. And I hope to fuck that somebody actually recorded this. There's already not that much footage of this specific short-lived game on the internet. What the actual fuck am I missing? I feel like I've tried everything double and fries. Like, what the fuck have I not tried? Holy fuck, I don't see it, I don't get it. What the fuck is the solution? What the hell could be the solution to this dog shit? What? Fuck me, man. What the fuck? What? How is this possible? figure this out. I'm gonna try to look this shit up. I legitimately can not figure this out. Now let me see if I can figure out where I can find the solution. Okay, check this out. Hold on. Silver Resistance, 114 subscribers, was so kind to record off their Xbox 360 all the way back in 2009. Jesus Christ, some loud ass stinking machines are fucking chasing down the Autobahn here. My god. Anyway, in all of its 480 blurry 360 capture glory, use your pariah on the angel. Yep, that's what I did. That's what I figured as well as a crucial step. Summon the Ruly Fogda. Let's follow this step by step. I'm ready to give up on this shit. Pariah on angel, of course. Ruly Fogda. Are we immediately sacrificing that to kill the angel? Use Stolam's ability to target Ruly Fogda at yourself, yeah, to kill the angel. We have that is some of the stuff that I have done at the very beginning. That is not a surprise. Where's it going from here? Genuinely so fucking curious what the fuck I didn't do. Where do they have a different character thing? Use Incinerate on the rats. On the rats? What the fuck? That is... Why the rats? They're like the most harmless thing in this. Why the rats? What? And then another on herself? What? Why the fuck the rats? What does that change? It's the other creature that has the nasty kill immediately ability. The rats didn't do shit. What? What? I want to actually kind of figure out what the fuck. What did this change? Over my million attempts. What changed getting rid of the rats? Can I figure out the next steps myself? I wonder. I doubt it. I genuinely thought if I was gonna destroy one of these two creatures, it should have been the one with the nasty ability. The rats didn't do shit. Why target those? Why prioritize those? I mean, so of course you don't have mana enough to do everything. You have 7 mana available. Like, you could only play one of these cards. You could either play the card and this ability, this creature ability, or only this card. That's literally the only two choices you have. I'm assuming it is gonna be the creature and the ability. But like, how are you gonna move past the remaining creature? There's nothing you can do. Like, the only way I could see this work was if, for some baffling reason, which I don't expect the AI to do, if the AI would use this creature to block or kill this for no good reason, because then this could be powered up and together with this they would barely kill her. But the AI has no reason to not target the obviously most dangerous attacker. Can those fucking dudes shut up out there with their nasty ass loud ass motors after midnight, man? The AI has no reason not to destroy. Oh, Jesus Christ, they are so loud out there. He has decided not to block. He's gonna use the kill instantly ability of this creature. And yeah, he has no other choice. Yeah. It's using, I don't know why the line is going from there, that doesn't really make sense. But yeah, it's using it to destroy immediately the one danger. So only 3 damage would go through, making her survive. What the fuck is the dude on YouTube or the person on YouTube doing after killing the rats to make this end differently? What? I still don't see the vision at all. So they use their second Incinerate to damage the opponent immediately. Follow up by using Knight of Skyward's Ice ability. Right then and there? Why? To finish off attack? With the 2? And he doesn't... What? He attacks with the 2 creatures and they just go through. Am I... Wait. Where's the... What? Why do those attacks just go through unchallenged? I don't understand. Is I that wait. It might be a case of this 2009 Xbox 360 version not being entirely accurate to the PC version, but they do have the creatures. What happened? When did when did they incapacitate the one with the insta kill ability? He kills the angel. Wait. What is happening here? He sacrifices his own creature to, redirect the damage at the angel as we've done a million times before. As that is happening, the assassin gets activated and wastes its ability on this? What? Why? Is this not the assassin? Is this like a different card entirely in the Xbox 360 version? Like, why would he even destroy this creature? Why would it behave like that? This makes no sense to me. This. Of course, now he has no resistance except for the rats. Now I understand why he kills the rats, because they are the only remaining resistance. Why the fuck? This is not what happens in my game. Oh, I wasn't showing it. What I was talking about. Yeah, right here. He uses he sacrifices the creature to redirect the damage to the angel, as we have done a million times. Regular stuff. As that happens, the assassin gets tapped and activated to, I guess, kill this tapped creature. This never happens in my game. And because of that, this potential blocker is incapacitated and not active anymore. Of course, now only the red has to be removed and you can move through. This is not how the AI behaves in my game. But I'm afraid that oh my god, is this another person actually playing my version? I think this is also the Xbox version, yeah. What? Yeah, it's also the Xbox 360 version. It behaves differently. And it has the same solution. Here's the assassin. It just gets, as the player sacrifices its own or taps its own creatures, the assassin activates for no good reason. And therefore this is not a problem anymore as you try to attack later. This is not what happens in my game at all. And I don't understand why the AI would do that in the first place. So whatever their solution is does not work for me. What? What's this called? Challenger Liliana Vest when you're playing against Chandra. What do you mean? I think they misnamed the video or something. Dude, come on. Yeah, I think they uploaded this video twice. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, that is so annoying. Is there no fucking actual solution playthrough of my version in existence? Of this fucking game? Come on. What is this called? Liliana Vess. Fucking, I just want to see a human being beat this. It's just the Xbox 360 version that behaves weirdly. I don't think there's a single video of the PC version of this challenge. Ashley Smith, how about you? Do you have more than this? Achievement Vault Challenge 8, isn't this it? No, it's not. Fuck me, man. It should be Challenge 8. Yeah, this is it. But I think this is the Xbox version where it behaves weirdly again. Yeah, I don't understand. This is the crucial thing. I don't understand. They aren't doing anything differently than I did. For some reason though, the AI in oh no, he is doing something different. this person is actually killing the assassin, as I would have expected. And the rats. I don't think... No, I did kill both of them at some point, but that didn't really do anything for me either. The pariah on the angel. The spell on that creature. Another power up on that creature. And then attack. What? Yeah, people outside being loud now. I'm so fucking confused. That person killed both the rats and the assassin. Then placed the pariah on the angel. Like nothing fancy yet. Nothing I didn't do before. And then those two creatures are completely irrelevant. What is done here is powering this guy up with both its own ability and the spell. And then we're just attacking. And that is it. That is all. As simple as that. How did I not end up with this before? So it would, so my creature would die because of this thing's ability. So this is now the point where we sacrifice it, redirecting the resulting damage onto the angel to kill her. How did I not end up with this? How did I not do this before? I have played around with killing both the rat and the assassin before. I don't think I've ever thought about putting both power abilities on that one creature and upgrading it to A10. Did I not? I can't explain why I never came to this conclusion. No fucking idea, man. I don't know. I don't know what. If it was just my brain not functioning right or whatever, if it was the weird resource management problems that sidetracked me or whatever. This was just really fucking frustrating. This final challenge. But I guess I'm done. Not with very satisfying hoorah at the end or whatever. Progress indicator is only at 52%, which counts not just for this deck, just in general, which I think literally all that it is that, you know, I haven't unlocked all cards for every deck, which I don't plan on doing. Which you don't by replaying matches you already won, apparently. And I think you can, when I finished the campaign here, it said I could redo them on a harder difficulty. I like New Game Plus style, though I don't know if this is like actually like proper New Game Plus style or if they were just talking about going to the settings and heighten the skill level. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna replay those even on a higher difficulty. I don't think I care. I also have enough of those decks. I've seen enough of those same decks over and over again. Maybe even this, it's 52% because you also have the co-op campaign that you could do. That might also count into the progress. Would be a bit weird, but I wouldn't like completely disregard that possibility. I'm not. I'm playing with any of this shit. Wonder if these servers for the online shit stuff. I mean, no other player is gonna be there. Again, the game has been delisted for 15 years or something. There's nobody gonna be online, even if there were servers running. Like even just the fact that there could be no matches available. Wonder if that is because nobody's online, or if that because there's no servers in existence connected to the shit anymore. Imagine somebody joining here. Apparently, like, according to SteamDB, yesterday when I was playing this, there was another player in the game as well. Allegedly. Not happening right now, though. Yeah, I get, like, this was... Okay, frustration aside with that final challenge, I'd wasted so much of my time. And intelligence. Or whatever. This was a very interesting, like, random throwback to a very specific snapshot in time of this franchise. And exploring delisted games is always kinda interesting. Like, even if just for the inherent, like, limited access to this game that nobody else has. Only the small group of people that bought it at that time, the 1 year when it was available, only those people have access to it now for legal means. And it wasn't like bad. Like, honestly, the single player content is pretty decent. Like, I would have oh yeah, I forgot that in the challenge menu that this crashes, whatever. The single player stuff was honestly good. I would like that last challenge, that puzzle frustrated me to no end, sure. But honestly, I would love to have more of those puzzle type challenges in a Magic game. That is cool stuff. So I don't regret digging this one out again. It was actually kind of satisfying of like finishing the single player stuff from where I left off back in 2012, apparently. It's kind of fun, the thought of that. And yeah, I would actually be interested in playing some of the sequel releases, which were equally time limited and are completely don't mind my other games. There's some nasty stuff in there. Yeah, even the sequel games that were timely limited to 1 year or whatever and then delisted, I would kinda love to play some of those, even if it's just for some more of the challenges and single player campaign with hopefully some improved mechanics, like manual land tapping and shit like that. But it's kinda hard to find them. There's not like a huge community specifically trying to preserve these short-lived Magic releases. But I did, like, only 28% did all challenges. Especially with all the DLCs, that those are like kinda like lost to time for real, which is a bummer. But I did find somewhere, I think on the Internet Archive, I did find one of them. I found the 2012 release, which seems to be running fine, and I might be playing that at some point. The 2012 release was the first that the next one that came after this 2010 release. There was a gap year between them, and then 2012 started the actual yearly annual releases up until 2015. And 2012, yeah, I'm expecting 2012 one to be like more of the same, with improved improved mechanics, improved technicalities, and maybe like whatever, like new cards from whatever set was coming out at that time, which might be cards that I'm not familiar with because I wasn't into Magic at the time. Game trailer. But yeah, it looks like I've found a playable pirated archive version of this limited delisted Magic game that I might boot up at some point in the future when I'm cooled off and in the mood for more digital Magic.
And I'm about to die. I was born on a world long since destroyed. Some say I played a hand in its destruction. Less charitable voices say I was the sole cause of its demise.
I'm not sure if this is actually official game trailer.
I cared little at the time, as I was blinded by my own self-righteous fury.
This trailer was shown at PAX East. Okay.
I found others who could travel between worlds and whose beliefs conflicted with mine.
This animation style.
I was humbled by their power and tempered by their convictions. I resolved to learn from my opponents. I would do better, be better, and fight the very kind of tyrant I had.
Man, I've done. I keep saying it, I don't care about cinematic trailers. I was actually just hoping for gameplay stuff. Guess I should just look at actual Let's Plays or whatever. But yeah, I have this on my backlog now. Whenever I got the knack for more digital Magic, I'm gonna boot this up and see how this one compares, what this one offers. Is this ever gonna load? What the fuck? Yeah, it looks different. Huh. Yeah, I also wonder if you have... Yeah, okay, I saw this campaign thing before, which is exciting to me. It looks like you have branching paths where you can like choose your next match, your next enemy, which is fun. Yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to this one. And whatever this, I have briefly read about whatever this arc enemy mode is that it was introduced in this game. So this might be actually very interesting. And I wonder if the deck building is like more improved, if you have like more freedom in there this time or whatever. Somehow the UI looks like with these buttons and whatever less fancy. Kind of like more rudimentary, which is weird. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna play this. And I'm glad that this was even available. It was really tricky to find any of those delisted Magic games. And also, what's really curious, which is kind of the reason why I even got reminded of these delisted games in the first place, there was a game with this, like all of these games are called Magic the Gathering Duels of the Planeswalkers. Every single release of these delisted releases was called Duels of the Planeswalkers Year, Duels of the Planeswalkers Year. But there was also one all the way back in 1998 with this title, which was a full-on fucking RPG and whatever. And there's a huge fan community trying to revive this thing and keeping it alive on like modern system and whatever. I'm very fucking curious to play this at some point. The original Magic the Gathering Duels of the Planeswalkers from the 90s, which is not just a straight to the point digital recreation of the card game, but a full-on RPG apparently that's using the card game in a bigger adventure. At some point, I'm probably gonna play that as well. A lot of interesting stuff in the Magic the Gathering video game world, it seems. But all of which you have to kind of hunt down and make work, it seems. It's weird. They are fleeting stars that died out long ago. All of them. Anyway, that was Magic Gathering 2010 edition. Uncovered that rotten corpse and finished it off. And now I'm going to bed. It's way too fucking late. I was not supposed to be up this late. Fucking hell, man. Goodbye.